Oh, yeah. It is time. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Everyone's going crazy on this shit right now. Yeah, let's get in it. Let's do this shit. Give me a sec. Alright. What's good, though? Hello, hello. Let's fucking do this. It is time for that 4.6 action on this shit. Time to see what the hell is going to happen. I don't know if the Archon quest is going down or what, but let's just say it's going down. So let's get in on it. Alright. What the hell we're gonna expect? I have no idea. This boss fight with ARLECCHINO looks fucking wild. I don't know. This is also my first time playing Genshin on the new system, as you can tell by how fast it is loading. Okay. Last time I was on, I was trying out some some new teams. This team will be getting... This team shall be getting Baiju on it. Because I'm telling you now, I'm not pulling for ARLECCHINO. I'm going to be honest. Her kit, I don't really like it. I don't. At the current moment, I need a healer. And Arlie's not doing it for me right now. Oh, nah. The wide waters that lie south of the Great Terrestrial Lake were also once an integral part of that high sea. Beneath the abyssal depths untouched by sunlight, the first of dreams and hopes lie buried. The long-forgotten symphony sounds once more amidst the stronghold of dimmed glories and the sea-sunken ruins. A new chapter in a tale long ended is about to be written. The Lost Home. And after shadows that should not exist wanders the house of the hearth's halls. She flits between the shadows. The light does not touch, bringing goodwill but also hastening ill deeds. If any ask her about her past, she will speak of that buried history. But more than that, she wants to know her own ending. When I tell you everyone is pulling for this bitch, it's not even a joke. Why is Lynette not on here?
Once?
Yeah. Now, they better give us extra primos because of that fucking... Fix some issues that appeared. 454. Character. No. Schedule maintenance. Oh, the fuck. They didn't even give us extra for the fact that this shit was, whatever. And Fontaine will become available. Nostra region in the Sea of Bygone Errors. Yep, we're going for Baiju. I really don't want her. Yeah, both of these sets are very confusing. And the fragment of harmonic whimsy is literally only good on her. Fucking Sino's second story quest and shit. Yeah, and then we're fighting her as the new weekly boss. This shit's gonna go crazy. And not too much, but I always read the patch notes. Yeah, the 4 point... what they added for optimization wasn't crazy. Sino's story quest isn't until the 14th, which is ridiculous. They're really gonna make us wait pretty much until the second part of the shit for Sino's second thing, which is pretty dumb. Game cards, 17 world quests. 17 world quest related avatars. Okay. Fountain of Lucine, level cap to 50. Focused experience function. Can be enabled to certain quests and yeah. Will be the function will gradually be more available for more quests. Yeah, it's not even fully like yeah. 75%. These fucking ley line disorders are not really getting all that crazy. Nearby treasure chests will now be marked on the map. Combines the domains only in search for players option under the maps. Oh yeah, they changed that. Added custom markers under the map settings right on the map. Optimize the design of the buttons for switching between new regions. Oh yeah, they changed that too. Damn, they changed up my entire thing now. You're navigating a quest objective and I cut that. Different characters and so reach a certain adventure to unlock the next chapter. No longer do you need to complete the previous chapter. Okay. Quick obtain function to replica Serenity Pot. I don't really care about Serenity Pot that much. After the version update on some PC devices that use integrated graphics cards, the default graphics setting will be adjusted to lowest. The number of teleport will be inventory space of mystic enhancements from 9. Who the hell has that many of those? To even have that be a problem. Okay. Oh yeah, they gave us a bunch of fucking avatars that nobody needed or cared about. Yeah, that's from doing world quests. Yep. I don't remember that one. The Fontaine Research, In the Wake of Narcissus, Wild Fairy Araneas, Genu Blessing, and yeah, those are all the Fontaine world quests I need to do in Unfinished Comedy. All of those. There's so many, and guess what?
A pot of tea with a couple of...
No talking in them. Not a lick of talking. It's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, oh nice. It kept the weekly stuff I already did. Nice. Kind of. Yeah, it did. Kinda did. Nice. I'll take free shit. You're telling me I haven't finished these? What the hell? Enhance 8 4-star artifacts. Well, I'm not stupid enough to do these. That's why. The hell? Yeah, there's no Archon quest. Yeah, I haven't even done... Yep. Gotta get her shit. I'm gonna unlock it, though. Ignis Purgatorius.
Boom, booms, and eyes!
Alright. We'll try her out. Let's see if she's remotely worth the hype. Everybody loves her just for her design. Applies a blood debt directive to them for a period of time. After using a charge or burst, She'll absorb nearby blood deck directives, gaining a bond of life. Enters the Mask of the Red Death state when the value of her bond of life exceeds a certain percentage of her HP, causing her normal attacks to be converted to pyro, extending part of the value of her current bond of life to deal increased damage based on her bond of life and attack. Her burst deals AoE power, removing the remaining cooldown on her skill and restoring her HP.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, the world's going crazy over this bitch right now. I'll say that much. When the value of a bond of life increases or decreases, this character deals 18% increased damage. Yeah, this is literally only for her. Not a damn other soul. Well, hello Kazu. How you doing? Yeah, let's just say I'm really not pulling for her. Really not. I can't see myself pulling for her. Because I have a plan. I have a plan for what I'm doing for this update. For who I'm pulling for. Because I'm at 63 pity. 62. Oh, Lord. So you have a crazy-ass Nouvelette now, too? Great. Wait, what is her... A fucking yo? What was that? Damn, she moves kind of fast with that. Oh, you can't hold it for too long. I love the scythe. The scythe is fire. Like, oh, that's fire. Wait, does that... Oh, that's... She pulls it back. I like that. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that cooldown on that? She said... She turned that shit so quick. What? Oh, what? She's elegant, I'll give you that. Grants a bond of life. That is not a lot of crit rate at all. Grants a bond of life equal to 25%. She tempting, but in skipping for Farina. Hey, that's exactly... Farina is the one reason I am skipping her. I'm trying to make Farina teams, and I need a healer, and Baiju's perfect. When a charge attack hits an opponent, this effect can be triggered up to once every 14 seconds. The fuck is that? When an equipping character has a bond of life, they gain a 12% damage bonus. If the value... This whole bond of life shit makes no sense to me. The value of the bond of life is greater than... Yeah, no, this bond of life shit is just another mechanic that makes no fucking sense. Okay, let me read this. Consumes fixed amount of stamina. Dashing toward it. Continuously holding this button will cause ARLECCHINO to consume shits and engage in up to 5 seconds of high-speed movement. Mask of the Red Death. When ARLECCHINO has a bond of life equal to or greater than 30% of her HP, she will enter the Mask of Red Death state, where her normal charge and shits convert to pyro. When in this state, normal will deal extra to opponents on hit that scales off her attack, multiplied by a certain ratio of her current bond of life percentage. This will consume 7.5% of said current bond of life. Her bond of life can be consumed this way. Kazu, does her entire kit sound very confusing to you too? Because it don't make no sense to me. When bond of life is consumed in this manner, all his ashes cooldown will be decreased by 0.8. Summon... I'm fucking sorry. A 30-second cooldown? What the fuck is that? This better be fucking crazy. Hold on. Is it another child situation where it's like you fighting differently or something? Pale Moon Bloodfire, dealing pyro to nearby opponents, performing a dash cleave against one of them. Opponents hit by the shit will have a blood debt directive. Lasts 30 seconds. Every 5 seconds, it will deal 1 instance of pyro, a max of 2 instances. This damage will be considered elemental skill. When she uses a charge burst, Pale Moon Rising, or her burst, she will absorb and clear nearby directives. Each directive absorbed grants her a bond of life worth 65% of her HP. The maximum value of the bond of life she can be granted through directives within 35 seconds after using her skill is 145 of her HP. Using the skill again during this duration will restart the count on duration and the limit on the value of bond of life she may gain from the directives. What the fuck? Great Wing of Bale Moon Bloodfire beats as she absorbs and clears directives around her. Deals AoE before clearing the cooldown of all Ash and healing herself. Healing is based on her bond of life and attack. Blood Debt directs have the following characteristics. Arlecchino will be granted a bond of life worth 130% of her max HP when an opponent to which she herself applied a directive is defeated. 5 seconds after a directive is applied, it will be upgraded to a Blood Debt Due. When absorbed, it will instead grant Arlecchino a bond of life worth 130%. A bond of life created in the for each way can exceed the original limit on the value of the bond of life obtained through the shed. Gains 1% all elemental and physical resistance for every 100 attacks she has in excess of 1,000. Huh. While in combat. Yeah. And that. She can only be healed. That's the one reason I'm not pulling for her. I forgot that. She can't fucking be healed by anyone. Gains a 40% pyro damage bonus, but can only be healed by her burst. What the fuck is that? What is that? You... What the fuck? Yeah, no. What is that? Like, what? And, luckily, it's only 60 that you need the shit for, but still. What the fuck is that? The value of the increase... interruption resistance is increased when she performs normal charge, okay? Are now... Oh, Blood Debt directives are Blood Debt dues right away. When she absorbs a due, she unleashes... What the fucking hell is that multiplier? Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck is that a C2? She unleashes Pale Moon Bloodfire in front of her, dealing... What the hell? Cooldown. Okay, I'm scared to see her C6. What the fuck are these multipliers? Oh my god. What are these multipliers, bro? Are they fucking serious? What is this? What the fuck is this? What is her attack? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this bitch's multipliers make no sense. Her kit makes no fucking sense. Oh, that was so fucking cool. That was way too cool for no reason. Oh, why is she so cool though? Come on. She just... This bitch. This bitch just let it drop out her hand. I cannot. Get... She is so tempting. You've got to be kidding me. The way this bitch just let it drops out her hand is so cool. Like, nah, fuck you. Second 30-second cooldown now is crazy. I gotta see this.
Transfixed.
So I said go on. Oh my fucking god.
Laid bare.
Bitch, damn. Okay.
Witness my rise.
Oh my shit.
Overruled.
Motherfucker, I keep getting hit by everything. Huh. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool as shit as she drags her against the ground. So if I heal her with that, she has to get rid of that first. Oh, that's fucking stupid. I don't like that. I do not like that.
Laid bare.
Oh my shit!
Overruled.
Are they fucking serious? Bro. What is this character?
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
They have gotta be kidding me. I dropped the remote. I'm fucking... What are these numbers? Holy fucking shit. I am so...
Overruled.
So... Okay, so her cooldown is going down extremely fast. Pretty much with every hit. What the fuck is the point of the 36? Bro.
Transfixed.
Are they fucking kidding me? How can this bitch be this broken? Are they fucking serious? Keep in mind, this is with her weapon in her set. What is happening? Are you motherfucking kidding me? This bitch is broken. Every fucking hit. But, you know, that's the one problem. I haven't even used the other characters yet. That's the one problem. I hate this bond of life shit.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
Oh my god. No, you like actually gotta be kidding me. Are you literally kidding me? I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Dude, every single hit brings her cooldown down. I am motherfucking flabbergasted with what I'm seeing right now.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Are they fucking kidding with this bitch? I am at a loss for words. Oh my fucking shit. Oh my god. I am at a severe loss for words. I don't...
Booba, get the... Huh? The bond is strong.
And voila! Step right up.
Damn. The hell are you aiming?
Let's get this show on the road.
That's perfect. I am at a loss for fucking words. This bitch is disgustingly
Ray,
broken.
outline.
Lighting cover fire.
Mine is so much better than this.
Dead reckoning. Getting gear.
Like, mine be hitting like a truck. What they put on? Really? Why would you put the cryo set on?
Final warning. Let's keep going.
Rain cutter.
Frost is coming. Commencing cleanup. Getting gear. Pair. Frost is coming. Pair. Getting gear.
Holy fucking shit. Like, literally, holy fucking shit. Like, she has no reason being that fucking strong. None. I'm at a loss for goddamn words. I severely am. Like, I cannot believe what I just saw. Oh my fucking god. I know I may be exaggerating at this point, but I'm really not, because holy fucking shitballs. I kind of just thought we don't really have much of an event this time, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, they put so much hype in around one character. That's the crazy shit. Oh my fucking shit, man. She is. We're gonna do her story quest. God damn, because it involves a new area. Ooh, lag. Lag, what the fuck? Never get lag. What the hell? Alright, it might have been loading something there. That was weird. Oh my god. I cannot imagine what crackdown fucking shit people were gonna make with her.
Add Astra.
Shit. God damn it. Just realized that. I was like, that fucking...
Add Astra.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even start Shiori's because it's like, who the fuck cares about Shiori? Last patch was nothing but filler. Nothing but filler. Enable focus to avoid conflicts with other quest occupying locations. If you had experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quest occupying locations or characters.
Huh! It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
That's what you were thinking? Okay. Let's do it, I guess. Yep, the Ditto is gonna be gone off of the map. Yeah, we already started this, so it lets me go right to it. For the longest, everybody's like, oh, it looks like a Ditto on the fucking map. But now even that's gone. Even with this, it's not gonna make this whole map fucking full. That's the thing. Well, there's a part of Chenyu Vale I need to fucking finish. But Celestia... Where is Celestia? I don't know. It's not where I'm at. Okay, my shit is lagging. I'm gonna put the quality down. Yeah, everything's on high. It does not need to be. Really? It starts with a world quest right off the rip? The fuck? That's it? Well, what does it look like underwater? If we can even... Oh, wait, we can't go underwater there because it's not... But it's part of Fontaine, though. Yeah, let me try. Well, no, there's a fucking wayfinder. Shit, waverider here. So, yeah, that really means I can't go underwater. Yep, nope, can't go underwater. Okay, then I'm curious. Interesting. I'm not sure how we're gonna get to that new location now. But we're gonna start with ARLECCHINO shit first. Holy fucking shitballs. Okay, right to it.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
The fuck are you doing here?
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
It really hasn't been that long.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Poisson.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Okay.
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
That's a print screen. Thank you.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second
I
thought,
love
maybe
that.
we don't need to know.
Hold on.
It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
Two things. I love that the music completely stopped, and I love that Ether is like, why is this bitch here?
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
This bitch is so broken. My God.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an
think?
ulterior motive to be involved.
You think, you hear Fatui and you're like, the mob.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past.
Yeah, cool.
And I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future.
You mean the near future where I'm gonna have to fight you?
As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Ghost story?
Phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Couldn't help but feel intimidating during that conversation. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. Also suggested we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
That's great.
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Does this place look like it has yummy food?
Of course.
Okay.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. Let's
Okay,
go.
let's go.
Oh,
When the hearth flame goes out, I am scared. I'm pretty sure her shit's gonna lead to her boss. It makes sense. and it's the only fucking lore story we have for this. So what is Fremine doing blocking an attack? I'm so confused. I'm hype as shit
We
for
rented this
stuff.
house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base.
I'm hype.
I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks!
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along.
Of course, all the fucking
Linny!
children are
Finally
just gonna be.
The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Yeah, it's us.
It's
Okay.
the Traveler and Paimon!
Hello.
No way!
Okay, hi. Well, everybody knows us.
Everyone, hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
I have a name, but we don't tell
One at
anyone
a
it.
time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once.
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her,
Half of
you're a
these- okay.
trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
Okay, everyone's from the house here, but at the same time, they look like they're just from Fontaine, so I'm confused on what's going on here.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
No.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days!
Hold on. Yeah, correct.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Yeah, mine's a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions.
What?
Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
What? Excuse me? Bitch, what? What?
Huh?
Yeah, huh? What?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
I forgot these are for 2A kids, so.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
I thought I recognized his voice.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects.
What the fuck?
So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Why is everybody dealing with poison here? What the fuck is happening?
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
You seem to forget where these people are from.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
This bitch is fucking making child soldiers, and everybody's hype as shit about her just because of how cool she looks. What the fuck is happening right now? Dangerous suggestions keep on coming. You start to get a bit overwhelmed.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough
names.
suggestions for now.
Foltz.
When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Holtz and Helwar. I can't wait to hear any more Russian-ass names.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
We feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I wonder why. Crazy ass kids.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Bitch.
Well, we'll talk to you all later.
Fucking
We've
Christ.
still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Fucking crazy ass kids, bro. That's orphan. Yeah, that's orphans for you. Fuck. What is that cat doing?
Bye!
Yeah, fuck you. Crazy ass motherfuckers.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
You want to talk about stealth? You realize how loud you are? This bitch talking about some loud as shit.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What? Excuse me, bitch? Clip that. Thanks. I'm gonna check that clip out later. I'm clipping that shit. Excuse me, bitch? Nigga, I'm sorry. Motherfucker. I know they are orphans from basically the mob, but what? What? I'm scared to click A because I know the next ones are gonna be fucked.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
On that one? On that one? On that one? The fucking nerve! Did you not just hear what you just said about the other one? What? What? Strangled his pet? What is that? What? What the fuck? That came out of nowhere and I was not ready for it. Like, oh my shit. Okay, I gotta keep going. Bro. Oh my fuck, I was not ready for that.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate
What?
about his work and has
Wait.
no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
Around my age, this motherfucker's like, whatever. Whatever. It's best not to think about age in this game. Unless they're an actual fucking kid.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk,
What
but I can
the
promise you they
actual
only have the
fuck?
best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them.
Well, they need...
They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
What they need to offer is some proper goddamn social skills. Because who offers poison and James Bond tactics first? Oh my, I was not ready for that pet thing. What the fuck? A problem child. That little fucker should be locked up. What? I was not ready for that. I was not prepared for that.
Wow, the Traveler and Paimon.
So I'm just creeping
Finally
behind
got
this
to
guy.
meet them in...
They don't really seem as intimidating as you hear in the stories.
Oh, really? Oh, I could show you intimidating, you little bitch.
They'd probably get along really well with Filial. If only they got here sooner.
These names. Bro, I was dogging him for his name. And then That's your backstory? Was not ready. Keep the doggos away from him. What the fucking shit?
Filial, supplies
Oh,
are
God.
here.
Oh no.
Thanks. And who are these two?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to...
Yeah, we went everywhere.
We're making our way all across to that.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then.
Not really.
Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
That little motherfucker threw me the fuck off, bro. I'm still just flabbergasted from that.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Atmosphere becomes more and more relaxed.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Bro, it's the same color as your eyes. What the fuck else do you...
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members
Yeah.
after all.
You're fucking telling me. I was not ready for that bombshell.
I heard that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Exactly my point.
Oops.
Learn how to whisper, bitch. Don't look at me.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
Oh my god.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan?
That's enough, Filial.
No, you got me interested.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Okay.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
No, I'm good. That bitch bounced. Sorry, I clicked A too fast and she was already over there. Well, Lenny, you wanna... the plan? What?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Yeah, remember when you're not supposed to hide shit from us? How about you,
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
we're observing.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead.
The fuck is this? Like a two-way cat. Like, what are y'all doing? Nah, what was that?
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
Does this area look relaxing to you? You're in a fucking underground grotto. At most. At best. Like, the fuck? Oh, was this table here? I don't remember it being here.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They're all crazy, but they got personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent.
I like that we just glossed
So
over
if
the
there's
pet
one
thing.
thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
Like, I'm very confused on why we just glossed over the whole pet thing. Like, I'm very scared.
Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
How did you not notice him?
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the Traveler and Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Bitch, soup, calm down.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water. Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night.
Remy, you're not good at lying, bro.
Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine,
Like, you're terrible at lying.
you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on.
You're
Is
not
it really
brothers.
bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
You're not brothers.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
And you're terrible at lying. Or whispering.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
yes. Just follow me.
Oh, God. So, real question. Where's Navia in all this? Because we're kind of just all up in her base right now. Wait. That's the Phantom.
Back. Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Wait a fucking second.
Hello, my name's Linny.
Wait.
I grew up in the House of the Hearth.
Wait.
And you are?
Hi, Linny.
Wait
I'm
a
also a
minute.
child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Okay, two things. First of all, I want to point something out. This model looks a little weird because I see what they're trying to do. Because they're trying to make it look like the kid from ARLECCHINO's goddamn teaser trailer shit that came out. That's number one. And two, what the fuck? How is she here? Phantom child. Yeah.
You can call me Clairvy.
Yeah, what? That bitch is,
Clairvy?
what is,
It's nice to meet you.
her voice is annoying, but it's not worse than Paimon's.
Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
And then she has the Lumina Del Bell for the fucking bracelet. Oh, shit.
She must be the Phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
This is not a very... whatever. It's not a very big place, so how the hell were you hiding?
For how long?
Oh, no.
About half a month now.
What the fuck? How long y'all been here?
So ever since we got to Poisson, then? Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Do you?
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. And not a single person was there to help him.
We're gonna need to talk about this whole poison thing, because y'all just got poison on hand. I don't know what's going on here.
That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've noticed.
Her model is really weird. I know what they were trying to do, but it just looks weird. I noticed it, like, immediately. Like, I see what they're trying to do, but it's just the face and the hair. It was just a little weird, but I see what they're trying to do. So I commend them for that.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do.
So you just kill a fucking kid? A spirit or not? Like, what the fuck, bro? This organization. You motherfuckers are fucked.
But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Oh no.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
I don't know about all that.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
And that means?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I did not like that. The way that bitch turned her head, I did not like that.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
I did not like that. That was on some, come play with us, Billy. Head-ass energy. Fucking shining head-ass.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh?
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
I was so thrown off by that. I didn't hear what the hell Fremine said first.
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette.
What part of you guys are not blood related? Do you not understand?
We grew up together, the three of us.
Oh, whatever.
We were all orphans, all rescued by Father.
I want to know Fremine's
Of all the
backstory on
siblings
that.
in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest.
Cool. I want to know Fremine's backstory, because we already know you and Lynette's. But I want to know his fucking backstory.
Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood.
How?
We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
She's a motherfucking cat. How? Like that still is never explained.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Okay, that was cute. I saw what they did with his hand there. He put his hand on his shit and then he closed it. I like that. That was some nice animation.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Or, you know, maybe we could just mind our
It's
business.
raining. I should put my clothes away.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, she's back.
Mary? Huh. Looks like she's not here either.
Okay.
It's time to leave.
I was like, what is that? Dude, all the money in the world this goddamn game makes, and all the money they're making right now, and they can't make their food look better? Like, what is that? Oh shit, I just realized she has the wrong button. All the money in the world that this game makes, and they can't make their food look better.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything all right?
everything's fine.
Oh god.
Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with.
Can you stop that?
In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
We didn't even stay yet. Having guests around come handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
How about you tell that to your brother over there?
Me too.
Okay, guess him too. Fuck.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
This little bitch is creepy.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Well, we've dealt with spirits before, like yokai and whatnot.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers
yeah,
hearing
that.
something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they die, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Okay.
Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
They couldn't animate that?
I swear.
Okay, I guess, well, that's close enough. Okay, hi, Lynette. Print screen. That was cute. That was, fuck. I wish I got the, I wish I would have got it when they were all fist bumping. Fuck.
Whoa!
Oh, I'll take that one too. I got the print screens.
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
What the fuck are these animations?
You're an idiot, brother.
Okay.
And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Okay.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her.
It's kind of hard to hide a ghost, but okay.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
Guys are not very quiet. Just want to point that out.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
Figured that would have been the...
There's no time to lose.
Figured that would have been the move. In the sense of all 3 of them doing this shit. Alright, let's do it.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
You're full, but this shit's not even... animation.
She said she's full,
Thank
but
you.
the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
And it looks like shit. Like, why even zoom in on it? Like, come on, bro. You can't eat it.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, It doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
I'm freaked out by this.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
Oh no.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
This motherfucking music stops in this game. I get very scared.
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
Okay. I'm gonna be dead ass and straight up honest. She sounds a little bit like Poppy from Poppy's Playtime. A little.
In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects.
She really sounds like Poppy.
Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster.
And that's creeping me out more.
Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Huh. Should've knew when it disinvolved the Fatui that it was not gonna be nice.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Are you surprised?
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
They're all dead.
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster, but it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Come on, bitch. Sorry, I had autoplay on.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
What is happening?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
Really?
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter.
My boy.
I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
Dude, we've listened to her say fucking nursery rhyme shit to us already. You really think we're gonna back out now?
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while.
Fuck that.
You don't need to do anything except keep
Fuck
up some
that.
nice, casual conversation.
Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird.
Oh, God.
If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
The magic of the struggle of not having phones.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
So pretty much, I see how this is gonna go. We're all gonna get caught. Just gonna try and kill all 3 of these motherfuckers. Fremene's gonna block it, and I don't know what's gonna happen after that.
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Why are we not just going to her and telling all of her this now?
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Or just tell the bitch what's going on. The fuck?
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Okay. Is Lynette and Fremene around here? They might be. This, oh, there's Fremene. Lynette's maybe somewhere. What's going on, bud?
Where should I start looking?
Okay, that's it. Cool. So it tells me that Lynette's just gonna have a 1-line sentence, so fuck it. Let's go. What the fuck? Yeah, they changed this up. I mean, honestly, I kind of like it. I like the 1-pan menu before. That works too. Is there a closer one? Yeah, there is. I don't feel like doing all that fucking climbing. This is not going to end well. This bitch, it seems like the last bitch you want to fucking piss off. And y'all are just, y'all are testing the limits right now. Like, holy shit. Who? I just did one. Oh, fuck, I did one quest. Okay. Hello, child. What are you doing here? Somebody recovered fast. The fuck? Hello?
It's the knave. And
What?
child.
Hi?
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating?
The fuck
What are you still doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
There it is. I was like...
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya. And well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
Still gotta fight Clarand.
It has to do with Skirk.
Oh, and Skirk.
My master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
This image here goes hard. And also, get the fuck out of my chat. Thank you, you fucking bot. Thank you. Fucking bitch. Sorry. Again. Okay, now this picture here goes fucking hard. Go ahead and print that.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
This motherfucker.
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me.
Project?
He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Oh no.
Project Stuja?
Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
What's happening?
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Yeah. Are you surprised? Casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs. None of the Harbingers like each other. We already knew this.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
Yeah, uh-huh.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Well, introductions don't go that far, bitch.
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Should have run into Lenny and Clarity. Try to get her talking along. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser, which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Where the fuck did that come from? That came out of nowhere, brother.
And why would I betray them?
Literally. Like, where did that come from?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
That is true. She did kill a Harbinger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's another screenshot. I got a lot of screenshots.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me.
Yeah.
The rooster, I mean.
I mean, you did kill a Harbinger, so does that mean Clarity said what was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? No, she treats them like fucking child soldiers.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Well, if you mean mother, then yeah, she killed a Harbinger. What are we getting at?
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Well, when she, from the video, when she was turned into a Harbinger, Child wasn't even around. Skara was around, but Child was not.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Ether, calm down with those eyes. Damn.
Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
And now look at you.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Wait, she's not from Fontaine? Wait, yeah, no, she's not technically. She's an orphan.
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate.
Oh.
People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Oh.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go.
Huh.
I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So, wow. So, we had millions of people thinking she was from Fontaine. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. She was trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Well, by your description on her, you say I don't like her at all.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
How and why?
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
That's another screenshot. These fucking poses.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
A child can share a story about his siblings. Usually, falling asleep, you find yourself grateful to the child for buying you more time.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
I'll see you again in Snezhniya.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
Yeah, bye.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
Paimon.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit.
That's like the fourth
I have some
time.
things to think about.
Okay. I didn't read it. I thought she said some things to do.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Oh? You decided to stay a little long?
Nah, I'm okay. We're gonna go. What the fuck? It would be Child we're thanking for that. Oh my god. Like, what the fucking shitballs? Sorry, didn't see that break. Ad break, but I didn't want to go during this.
Winnie, how did everything go?
Hold on. Sorry, my ribs was hurting. I had to breathe there. Okay.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
How's that small? That's pretty big.
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
I don't like that smile.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Yeah, first of all, that's fucked up. Second of all, how are we gonna push a ghost? Bitch.
Oh, true.
Dumbass.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Now, how the fuck did you find that?
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face.
I didn't really look.
He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work.
Oh, God.
One day, Father asked to see him.
Oh, God.
And, well,
Whew.
I never saw him again after that.
Fucking shit.
Wait, so that means
Yes.
the knave, she...
Why? I don't understand why this is hard for y'all to understand. This bitch kills people. What are y'all not understanding? She's the fourth strongest motherfucker in this group. Why is this bitch killing people such a surprise to y'all?
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
Like, fucking hell.
Betrayal
You're
is
messing with
not
the
to be
mob.
taken lightly.
You're messing with the mob.
We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
That's mob mentality. That's literally... This is not an orphanage. This is a mob. Like, motherfuckers need to understand that this is a mob. This is fucked. Saw Master descends. Look at the names. Clairvy's
Her
name doesn't
name's
show up.
not
How could
here,
I read
huh?
that fast?
Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Yeah, that you are considered. Like, but I know it means the same thing.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
I'll keep you safe. I'll be your father. Fathers don't kill people. Or fathers don't kill the kids that they save. Like, what the fuck?
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
I'm sorry. Was it the past mother who did all this shit, or Dottore? Because it sounds like this is right up his alley, too.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Funny enough, Arlecchino says about Dottore that he asked her to send him the reject kids. That's pretty much what he said. The kids who can't keep up, and send them my way, and I'll experiment on them. And the bitch said no. I was like, wow, this group is fucking terrible.
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
What is Project Stuja?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together.
Who's Regrator?
Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Yeah, some plan of theirs would be nice to know about, since they only need one more Gnosis to do it.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
No.
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience.
Yeah, you guys were just orphans.
Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
So you're plotting something big, but given how Lenny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. Given how little Lenny... Okay. Should keep a sharp eye out during... I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn. Yeah, you got 2 more nations to go through, my boy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife.
That's a big word.
You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
There are too many big words in that sentence.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal.
Well...
But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, Sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
They gonna die.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good.
They gonna die.
It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
What the fuck? Try to rest, but you just can't seem to fall asleep.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Man, fuck you. You can't just hide behind me.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
Hello.
Look! Look over there!
What's she doing?
Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
What? Wrong way. No, not wrong.
Over there!
Yeah, let's stop in place. Well, she can go out in nighttime, obviously.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
Middle of the night. Fucking fun. Fucking bridges.
Oh, look! She stopped!
And the music did too. I'm kind of scared.
Clairvy!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking.
What? When you're a ghost? What do you?
Look how pretty the outside is.
That? What?
If only I could have more than this.
What?
You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
That's a fucking print screen. Got a lot of print screens this time.
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clairvy. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
No.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited.
Yeah.
We're all expendable. Including me.
This is not a surprise to me.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor.
I've literally...
experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
I literally said the reject kids get sent to his ass.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
She's talking about the old mother. Not the one the knave killed.
If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
She's definitely talking... That's another print screen, motherfucker. She's definitely talking about the old one.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
What do you think?
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window.
What are you...
Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora.
Okay.
It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
So, pretty much, if you watched the little animation video that they put out, it pretty much completely spoils this. I did, like, twice. 3 times. And, yeah. And, yeah, it pretty much talks about all of this.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Wait. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Perry is a nickname. It's Poirier or some shit. I forgot how to pronounce Arlecchino's old name. But yeah, Perry is a nickname for her. I just now realized that.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot.
Man, I really shouldn't have watched that video. Fuck. This spoils so much.
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
She's a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
I pass. Thanks. Yeah, that video went over all of this.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Yeah, but fuck that. I got a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the Knave and Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
Yeah, that's what you think.
We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth.
Yeah,
Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one.
Oh my god.
It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
How do you know all this?
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this.
Since when do we ever trust
The
you?
House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
That was cute that they made all 3 of them put their hands on our hearts to promise. But I don't believe it.
Alright, that's good to hear at least.
See, you say one thing and then it proves otherwise. Every single fucking time.
Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
You're not gonna bring out the fact that she said mother?
Father didn't come back last night.
This bitch.
She's probably still near the shore.
What?
We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me.
What?
Fremine, you know what to do. All right, let's get to it.
Why is it what? Why is she still at the beach? Fuck.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
So we're just not gonna tell them that she was talking about mother? No, we're just not going to. All right, cool. Why is she still at the same fucking beach? What? That's the real confusing part now. Why is she still there after a whole day? Like, what is happening? Obviously, again, this is all... It's really explained in the fucking video. Perry is the name that Claire V gave the knave when they were kids. In the orphanage, in the house. And the fucking knave, when she grew up, kills Claire V. And Claire V's like, you will be a great king one day. And then goes on to kill the fucking mother, the harbinger. To which then Piero, fucking leader of the harbinger, says, you know what? You killed this dumb bitch, we're gonna make you a harbinger now. And that's how she is where she is today.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
Fucking hate when the music goes away. And let me say, if you haven't watched that video, go watch that fucking video. Like, seriously.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
You want to explain what you've been doing exactly and why you're still at the same fucking beach?
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
I'm scared.
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Oh, no.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Oh, fuck you.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Yeah, fuck you, Paimon. So you knew everything.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming.
What?
I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer.
Okay.
I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Why is she going there?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Fuck you.
What should we do?
Oh, fuck nah, bro. Fuck nah, bro. Are you fucking serious right now?
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Release that shit.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Fuck. One step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
You know, this would have been prevented. We could have prevented this if this bitch just... Stupid ass kids. Could have prevented this if these dumbasses just told her from the start.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
What the hell are you back here for a meeting for?
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
Where is the music? That is what's killing me right now, that there's no music.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Yeah.
Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well.
Nentoy?
It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate.
Oh, hell no.
There are no exceptions.
Oh, hell fucking no.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Okay, flat out question.
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Oh, fucking hell
But
no.
don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's no other way to solve this.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Okay.
As for Filial, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
What the fuck, bro? I know it's a mob.
But that's awful.
You're trying to convince a mob leader how to run her mob. Like, it's not gonna work, bro.
Huh. You seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
Yeah, safe bet. It's
If
gonna
their
come to
efforts
that.
are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Oh, fuck you, bro. Ugh. Obviously, the first one, the latter, the former is going to be the case. My god. Ooh, it's a deal.
Of course. Oh, and here. I believe this belongs to you.
Oh,
Do
hell
try
no.
and keep better track of it next time.
And then she caught the pigeon?
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it.
Oh,
Permanently.
fuck no.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
Oh,
Well, time to go.
bro.
Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Oh, fuck. I am on the edge of my seat. Bro, holy shit. Oh my god, this bitch is intimidating as fuck. Bro. Holy fucking shitballs. What the hell does she have to talk to Neuvillette for now? Like, what is... I thought we were done talking to this man. What do you have to talk...
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly.
The music.
The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
Why does the music keep going away? I'm so scared. I'm on the edge of my shit.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
Fuck that. If you heard what she just said outside, you would not think that way.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
Me too. That's why I'm confused. What's going on here?
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
No idea.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
No way he's gonna read that fast. Well, maybe. Knowing him. He's a fucking dragon. You just look at homie's eyes and tell he's a dragon too. This bitch.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette. So allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean.
Sorry, when she said system, I thought she meant that in a literal sense. She meant that in like in a metaphorical sense.
Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Yeah, you lost me.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Not a damn no.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
The fuck are y'all on about?
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine, and, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe assassination?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
I take it that that's the person she killed in another recent teaser trailer that was put out.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
I don't believe that. You fucking crushed this dude's brain with your fucking boot heel on your fucking heels.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
You presume there to be a next, huh?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
What the fuck was the point of us being here? Where the fuck is the... Okay, thank you. I was like, where's the music?
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
I'm confused too. So, don't you worry, buddy. I'm fucking confused. I'm just as confused as you. Why did we have to be there? What the fuck is happening?
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Okay, bye.
Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
It may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier. She said those who betray the organization pay with their lives. She's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? There's something else we should figure out first. We were talking in front of the palace. She mentioned Clairby's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairby was the entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how any of the others were going to act. Oh shit.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I was wondering what the hell he was running around for.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks... Yeah, he was on that list.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply.
Shit. He was
All
on
the
that
extras
list.
will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
The scar.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew.
What's going on here?
Oh, fuck.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Oh, fuck. Everything. Oh, fuck.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just...
Fuck.
I don't have any on me at the moment.
Oh, no.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day.
I don't remember the face.
I should probably just take on a smaller inventory, though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Trying to buy some time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor.
Okay.
I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
She said.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Alright, the fuck do you want?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
The fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Okay.
It's so vague.
Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Oh, fuck you and your vague-ass fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck you.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Fucking... Oh, I'm on the edge of my shit. I'm on the fucking edge of... Where the hell are we going? I am on the edge of my fucking seat with this shit. Like, what in the fuck is happening? Oh my fuck, man. I don't know what's about to happen. Is that really not a close run? Really? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. This is where That bitch killed the Harbinger. Oh, fuck.
What is this place?
Music's gone again. This is where she killed that bitch.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
This is where that bitch killed that bitch.
No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
That's kind of obvious. Yeah, honestly, why? Because the video doesn't really show why.
Patience now.
Okay.
Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth.
That's what it was.
From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat.
War
But
orphans.
as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge.
That is one. Those two words I never thought I'd see together in this lifetime at all. This bitch said war orphans. Just gonna clip that.
Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
Motherfucking.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created.
Word now.
Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth.
Perry.
Her name was Peruware.
Peruware. That's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I fucked up the pronunciation of that earlier. Perry.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a
There she
cheerful and
is.
passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruware, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
I mean, look at you.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruware was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end.
Damn, they should have put out that video after the update, bro. They really should have, because this shit spoiled all of it.
Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
You know what they could have done? They could have just played that entire animation video in parts right here. That would have been crazy. That would have been fucking crazy.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating.
Jesus Christ.
The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will.
They're fucking
Even with her
kids.
body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together,
Oh no.
a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day, that
Oh, no.
light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Fucking died.
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question,
Oh wow.
why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies?
Wanted to kill her damn mother.
Mother herself.
Fucking God.
Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power.
Oh, okay.
Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance
Arlie's
of
the one.
success.
Arlie's the one that said that. Clairvy was like, nah.
Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back,
Oh.
then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere.
Ah,
The very person that had stood by her side all those years.
fucking Christ.
It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
I like that they obviously didn't show the fucking sword through her goddamn gullet.
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like
Oh,
to
no.
take a guess as
Fuck.
to what it was.
I wish that wasn't there. Damn, that poses fire. Come on. Killing the person at the top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared.
A year? Shit, it looked like it was right after in the video. Looked like right after you killed her, you went right after the mom. But
The
whatever.
moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house.
How did...
Only those
Wait.
who survive get to write the rules.
There's no way that could have been a year after. You're telling me you held on to that kind of anger for a year? What's good, Shrito? How you doing? Let's just say there's a lot of spoilers going on right now, Shrito, because I know you are not even remotely this far.
Peruere won the battle and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. ARLECCHINO.
Fucking Christ. I'm good. I'm on the edge of my goddamn seat with this bitch. If only you knew. Ooh, if only you knew. If only you knew the amount of hype this fucking X's for pupils having ass bitch has brought to the community today. I want you to understand something, Shrito. This bitch here is going to make them so much fucking money. It's not even a joke.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Perraware.
No shit.
Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
Yes. Just as much. Fuck me. This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories.
It's another screenshot. I have done like at least 10 screenshots.
After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Fuck.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Who the hell is the ghost we met?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met,
Sorry,
was she really a spirit at all?
Sorry, I'm not talking to you much, Rito. I'm really enwrapped in this right now. Holy fucking hell.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved.
Oh my god.
I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this
Jesus
time.
fucking Christ.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gun, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nentoy as well.
This bitch,
She's
bro.
had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how a household should be run.
No, it's not. Oh shit, is Zach about to spit bars? Hold on, I heard that sigh.
Is this really what you want to do?
Zach's talking.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Zach's talking.
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow.
Hey, yo, they getting, I see that. That was cool. That was cool. The little finger animations. Okay, I see you, Hoyavort, you're getting spicy.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
They're getting spicy with this one. They got hand movements and shit.
Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall.
Oh, fuck.
I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time.
Oh, no.
As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, fuck. Everything.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
What is wrong with this fucking kid? Yo, this kid needs help. I swear to fucking God, this kid needs help.
Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Oh, no.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh, fuck everything. Cutscene. Not a cutscene.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Hey, yo, they are getting so spicy with these animations. Yo, this is fucking... Look at her doing a twirl with her fingers, bitch. Yo.
Yes, Father.
Oh, nah, bro.
Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy.
Oh, so you're a fucking snitch. Wow. I don't like this kid.
Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Oh, so you a little snitch.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
Oh, you're a fucking snitch.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh?
Good question.
And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings?
Okay.
Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial.
You're a little fucking snitch.
A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget.
Yo, this kid is fucking twisted as fuck.
That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
Ad break. Sorry about that. Bro, this kid is fucking twisted.
You've been spying on us for half a month?
7
Wait a second.
meetings.
Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry.
You're not.
I owe you both my life. I owe Claire V too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplot. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our
You
punishment.
didn't have a choice.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
This is fucking stupid as fuck.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal?
Not really, actually.
We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home.
Well, it's not.
But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like.
They are getting spicy with these hand animations.
I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Oh no.
Father, please.
Linny, you... I also agree with Linny.
You're all about to die.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way.
Oh no.
Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Oh no.
Wait. Bede. Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
You literally don't have a choice. Today, motherfuckers. Let's go. Damn.
Did you hear that, Traveler?
I should have got those screenshots.
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
What the fuck are we supposed to do? No, it's not what she wants. What the fuck is happening?
Don't you want want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Okay.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
She never actually answered my question. That makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
No way to Neva lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
Are you gonna...
And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
You want me to help them fight you?
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
Hey, stand on business. I stand on business. I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do with the fucking dull blade.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
It's gonna happen eventually.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
It's going down. I'm ready. I'm not, but I'm ready. Oh, okay. The fuck? I wasn't ready for that.
Everyone hold hands!
Yeah, this bitch go Ultra Instinct on this shit. I forgot. Ooh, bitch. Yeah, even Ultra Instinct thing.
Is it my turn now?
Oh, I don't know.
And voila!
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect Lenny.
Now that's more like it. Is it my turn now?
No, this is fucking ape shit on me.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
What?
Hang in there!
A taste of further.
I don't have any healers. Fucking fuck. Oh, I put it on shoulder.
Busted.
She put it on. Here, I have 1 minute for that.
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of blade.
Yeah, she got me with that one.
Is it my turn now?
Oh, I got her ass.
Minute to memory.
With these rising flames.
Let me weave you a verse.
And voila! Is it my turn now? Knocked out. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Uh-oh. This bitch. Oh my fucking god. There goes the entire arena. Fuck. Cinder of Two Worlds Flames Reprise, I think it said. I love that the others aren't even in the frame, but I get oh, how is that fair?
Illusion shattered! My blade is all that remains!
No, my soul!
Okay.
Watch out for Father's movement!
Yeah, you think? Ooh, fuck. Thanks, Lenny. Thanks.
I can no longer hold back. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Now's our chance!
Over here.
Yeah, thanks, guys. It really helps.
Sometimes only the beginning.
Minute to memory.
Illusion shattered!
Health's not going down.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Yep. Whoa. Damn. Yeah? Okay. Fucking hell, Ether. Ooh. Yeah. shit, boy. There you go, friend.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
That's not where they were standing, but okay. Oh, they actually hit them.
Oh, I know.
Oh?
No! I'm sorry, Father!
This bitch.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
How is this gonna end? They're all dead.
Father, no!
Come on, Ethan.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
I don't know why. What? Did this bitch just...
A crimson moon?
Did this bitch just pull a domain expansion on me?
I can't move.
Okay.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
What the fuck just happened? What just happened?
Brother, are you all right?
Lenny!
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away, if you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
That's how we're doing this? The young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers, he must have been the same warrior we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Wait. She really thinks of that as killing him. The Horia that lived in a house on Earth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually killing them. Yeah.
So,
Fucking.
you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go.
Brother.
Because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Alright, no need to be cryptic. You just answer her question. Just say fucking yes. Like, everything you just said was just a very long way of just saying yes.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore.
Yeah, if you survive whatever's
I'm
about
sorry,
to happen.
Father.
Oh no, yeah, no.
I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well.
Why are they still on the floor?
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
They're not gonna take them.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
What the fuck?
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny.
Fuck you!
I'll help you walk back.
Fuck you! You are a fucking snitch and a rat. I feel like everyone hates this kid right now. Fuck him, bro.
Thank you.
Nah, that kid is a fucking rat. That kid is a rat.
Clairvy.
Oh, nah, bro. That is crazy. Oh, yeah, she's standing in the shadow this whole time. Wait, how did she even get here then? Oh, wait, forget it. She's a ghost.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah, honestly.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
What do you expect her to do?
If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a Harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down, but somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
That was your plan? What the fuck?
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king.
This is...
And a really great father, too.
This is a hell of an image for way too many fucking sweaty-ass people, so I'm gonna take a screenshot for that.
I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Are we talking about all of them? Fucking animal.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard, playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom.
I hope
Even
so.
if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Alright, cool, we are. Nation of Contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before.
3 days straight, huh? We're doing it more like 3 minutes straight.
If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
From the sound of it, I don't think you want to buy your mother anything.
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either.
Cool. Nation... Okay, Hydra, there it is. Nation of Eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
I like that that's the one thing that she asked. Out of everything that happened in Inazuma.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about
An
Oni.
Oni. Yeah.
Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as Layla.
I literally immediately knew she was talking about Ito. Jesus Christ. Dendro.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Yeah. Conversation returns to Fontaine, the nation
The
she once
situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Until we stepped in.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around
What the
super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Stupid ass glasses.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Ahem. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene.
Listening rather intently to Palmer's story, she seems really happy, like all of her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Oh, so basically Chi-Chi. Cool. As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. So busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Fucking cutscene. That's a different kind of cutscene.
Clairvy,
Oh, no, it's
you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
I kind of got that.
Clairvy.
I kind of got that screenshot there. What the fuck? This is a good fucking story, guys. I've been on the edge of my seat this whole quest, bro.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
Are you fucking serious?
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Oh, welcome back.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? What?
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
He ain't taking that shit.
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father.
Oh my god.
But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known.
Bitch, you give me that chance, I'm leaving. You kidding me?
Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas, I must admit. I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, And, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Fuck you. You're a rat, is what you are.
Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all
You're telling me
planned
that
from the
wasn't...
beginning. From the very moment she suggested a duel.
You're telling me that wasn't all out? Oh my fuck. No, I'm gonna be dead ass. I kinda suspected that, but are you fucking kidding me? That is terrifying. She is number 4 after all, but what?
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it.
And put your emotions away, which he can't do.
We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities.
Yeah, you only killed her ass because you got a fucking anime power-up, let's be real.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one. So I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down.
What the fuck is Project Stuja? Y'all need to explain this.
Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
I need to understand something right the fuck now. How the fuck is that bandages on the eyes ass bitch, Columbina, stronger than her? That needs to be explained now. Like, are you fucking serious? How is that bitch stronger than this bitch?
Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
Yo, they are getting spicy with these hand animations. They need to keep that shit going.
As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
I wouldn't call it camaraderie, bitch. Like, you pulled a domain expansion on me.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Oh, we're not done? Oh, okay. I would have thought that was a perfect place to end that. 2 days later, what the fuck? Wow. This is a fucking phenomenal story quest. Like, I've been on the edge of my seat this whole time. This is definitely, like, second best story quest so far. I still gotta give it to Dia. Dia's story quest is fucking hilarious. And number one for me. Playstyle is terrible, but that story quest was crazy. This one was fucking wild.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh,
yeah, Bouffe d'été. Oh my god. I was about to say, checking in on them would be very wise. Ow.
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
Fine.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone?
Yep.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Bid farewell under the blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy.
Yeah.
Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
That you have.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
When he was a little boy.
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
He has a voice line talking about him not wanting, I've heard it like so many times, about him not wanting to remember his old days of the old knave.
Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone.
Jesus Christ.
Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
So much for that.
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
No, don't think about that.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
You're one of my DPS characters. Don't you dare think that way, Fremine.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged.
Or times when she wants to kill you.
Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Fucking hell. And she even gave y'all a chance to leave. That is so crazy. So the whole killing thing wasn't actually true. It was a metaphorical killing. That's crazy.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, We'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go.
Fuck that.
So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
I kind of feel like we made it worse, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Yeah, thanks, Paimon.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
That potion shit
They
really works.
seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
That's it. Oh, wow. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. Now the real question is, yep, now she's a boss over here. Obviously her own stuff. A fading candle, silken feather, denial and judgment. Wow. I was like gonna say, what is it gonna look like over here? Yeah, the ruins are still here. Destiny leaves no room for excuses. All choices must undergo the trial of sharpened blades. Naive mistakes, ill-defined betrayals, the courage to bring about better ends, all these must brave a test of strength. The rude awakening you receive while facing the crimson moon lingers in you still. Relive the battle in your memories. You may learn something new. You may yet learn something new. Yeah, that fight seemed a little easy, but it might have been just because she was a little... I think it was on purpose that she was that weak. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a bug. That was... Wow. That was a great fucking story quest. Like, that was really good. Ooh. Oh, how do you see that far? What is she looking at? What are you looking at? What the hell are you looking at? What the fuck is... Okay, whatever.
Everyone hold hands!
I'm not sure what the hell she was looking at. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. And you know the worst part about this? I still have not even gone over to this tower. Like, I am slacking. I barely even did anything in Chinyu Vale. Yeah, there's a lot I need to do still. But hey, at the very least, this Fontaine damn near looks like it's done, but it's not, because there's still this whole big-ass area. There's a mountain or something right here, and I feel like that's gonna be 4.7. Where the hell Notlon's gonna be, I have no idea. But I'll tell you one thing. I hope it's up here. And hell, look at this. Look at this. Look, yeah, there's a map right here. Yeah, nah. Fontaine is definitely going to be extended more. I don't know how, but it's going to be. Look, this shit should connect here, too. These I want to really give severe props to the map designers. The map on this game is so fucking big, bro. Like, the map designers deserve a raise. Like, they really fucking do. Like, the fact that they got this, the underground map, it took them a while. I want to point that the fuck out. And this would have really helped in my Golden Slumber, fucking run through. I'll tell you that right now for fucking free. But, yeah. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is great. Like, yeah, this map is crazy. Yeah, this game has so much fucking content, bro. Like, I could just make streams out of just exploring. Like, I really could. And I really want to get back into doing that.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you, Catherine. Oh, my god. Yeah, no, I was gonna be like, oh, let me do Chiori's now, but no. 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 No, 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 no. We're not doing that. No, sir, we're not. That is enough story quest for one day. I want to see how to get to this new area. This new underwater area.
What they say is true.
Here, wait.
You have to see the world.
I just want to see this real quick. Sea of bygone errors. It maybe has something to do, obviously, with the new little area right here. Oh, yeah, well, that's where they put it? Petrichord. Another world quest. It's obviously a safe bet that this world quest leads to that area. Another goddamn world quest that is shit. Oh my god. You ready to read? I have so many of these I need to finish. Oh my god. Alright, come on. The dude they call idiot. Jesus. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're all done for. The big one and the tiny thing. Can't leave any witnesses. Can't leave any witnesses. I like that. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, yeah, the cat. The cat that lets us go underwater. Or the cat that fucking follows. Dark Lord Remus. Uh-huh. This was in those days. It was not yet named Petrichord. We Fontanians lived here in peace, safety until the Golem armies of the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. Took our land, polluted the sources of pure water, and even tried to use music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the Dark Lords fell. Melody enslaved our kin. But we, Fontanians, free, rejected his rule. Thus did I and the warriors under my command march to war across the land. Uh-huh. Mighty beyond... we had the aid of Esta the Quick-Witted. We entered the Dark Lord's Fall Keep, claimed the treasure he and his minions plunder from those Fontanians. Disrupting a special military manner, the Great House of Legions, Sorry, there's just way too much talking. Oh. They're
Shine
bandits?
down!
I guess I should have read all that, huh?
Quietly now.
The thieves who were being so bad they couldn't spare even a thought for a second fled on their boat. Okay. Dark Lord's Key. That's what I get for skipping. Well, hi, kitty. Cat's just sitting in the back. Heavy shards of shattered stone. Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened? What? They're finally awake, Imperator. This day is when the great is what the fuck? This day is of one. What the fuck? This day is one of great import. Really? The day when we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. There is yet time for the ritual, but we should set out. Sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass sinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant. Precisely to prevent it from happening to fight against inevitable fate that we're here today. We have paid much for it, but once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. This I have had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Remurian. I was like, am I doing this? Oh, they just bowed. All the statues just bowed. We bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to free the ties of debts. Our souls are still bound with the shackles of Fortuna. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of fate on our behalf, leading us forward on the path of justice. Melody of the symphony, for the waterways like the sea, and sooner Murray and all of humanity will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. Then one day, the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be able to play their own symphony. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now the so-called eternal city too faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Your flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil. The lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. But do you still remember our promise? This is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve, at least, does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made indeed, therefore allow me to bear witness to your end. What the fuck is happening? I think I had a strange daydream. How about you look at Buddy over there and the mystical cat that's walking away? Petra Horror Dream. I see what they did there. Fuck everything. This baby ass town. Island. I am very interested to see what they do with the rest of this fucking map.
The Lock Knights? Ridiculous ravings and nothing.
Yeah, it's very deserted. Traversers of Dreamscapes. Are all the townspeople we ran into on the way over? Man, you know what that's about. Everyone has gone to Makamos already. I imagine that they now dwell under the protection of the Sebastos. Yeah, it's getting more complicated. A blasphemous title which they besmirch the Sebastos Remus, our mighty imperator. The Sebastos may not be defined by the narrow notions of the tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by his noble ideals, will yet come forth in their droves. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that has ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Right to the floor. He hit the fuck out of the floor. Damn cat. Oh, you're Eston. But yeah, the Arlecchino quest was crazy. Can't say that enough. We're definitely gonna be playing more of this later. Now I need some sleep. Let that be for snatch.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Oh, did I get raided and I didn't even notice? Guess so. Oh, did I get knocked down? I must have. Shit. Oh shit, I got raided with 5 motherfuckers. Well, thanks for the raid. Sorry about that. Damn, I had such a raid the fucking game even backed out. Oh, unless I just did that. I might have. I don't. Knocked out. I can't even tell. Safe bet I did. I have to look back on that. I'm surprised I didn't wake me up. What the fuck? That's obviously a sign to go to bed. We will definitely be on this later. We'll definitely make some streams. We're gonna make some streams of just doing some just walking around and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do some streams of just walking around. There's so much content that can be recorded. I'll see you later.